It's a stab party.
Hello. Okay, here. Sorry. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We here? Hi. What's up? So JP. Holy. We made some good progress. Also, Sonnet updated yesterday. I took a bit of a rest, woke up, refreshed my YouTube like homepage, and it was like Sonnet 4.6 came out. I'm like, what? Huh? Literally an hour ago, or an hour ago when I woke up. It was like an hour before that Sonnet 4.6 came out. I was like, oh, do you get spammed of all the commits that happen? I'm sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I've been really busy. And me being busy, me prompting AI to do shit. I think turn that off. Good. Yeah, a lot. It was like the redesign, like the mock-up UI, a bunch of other like features. It opened on a tab. Yeah. There was another update to Hytale just before, so that. Hello? Oh. And all of a sudden, my mic cut out. Okay, cool. Hytale updated again. Just before, when I was in the middle of like restarting my game, 500 times because stuff just, yeah, you gotta get new log files and whatever. I was like, oh, update again, so I had to update the version number again. But yeah, so I'm still testing stuff locally. I still didn't update the other mods yet. Couldn't be bothered with that yet. Yeah, so I had Gemini make like mock UI stuff, especially for the logo. You got skill check in the middle at the top. So that's new. And it'll be reformatted to this format, but when you click on manage, the top bar will stay. And then we got a really simplified layout of what you can do. And everything will be drilled down like this to make the flow like really easy. Also, there's going to be a gear up here, which you can click on that. And this is where you can set the permission, toggle on off, the localhost port, database root. The password is just a, like, it's an overlay. It's not an actual. I don't know if you can do that. If like a password, if there's a password toggle, like hide character toggle for the actual, like, these UI elements within Hytale. I need to check that, but I would like to add that. Pool settings. So everything that's in the config, I wanted to put in here specifically. Also, if you click the center one, it brings you back to the main page, and then whatever one you go to, it will just highlight which one you're in. So this is like this is reused. It's not the same asset, so every file needs to get updated. Every main page has to get updated, which is kind of annoying. I'll have to see if I can get around that, but the concept is there. It's a easier navigation to get around. And then this was updated a little bit because I wanted to try to clean up the UI on this page a bit more, but I wanted more like card style, like icons, or just way to do things, just because it's so much cleaner to do it that way. So that was completely changed. for the arenas. So now they got player spawns, mob spawns, and chest locations instead of having the huge like triple columns with all the data in it. So now it's gonna be separated into separate pages, which will be super nice and way more convenient. The problem, some of the button issues, so like the delete arena stuff or like the delete options were just like straight out delete. There's no confirmation. So I need to go through the entire plugin and make sure that everything's got a confirmation that you want to do X, Y, or Z. Because I just deleted this arena by accident. And yeah, so I got to re-add this whole arena back. That's fine. It's good for testing. And the update we just did, which I didn't check yet, so we're going to check it live, is we're going to go to mobs. This was done this morning. So the wave template is... So there's two different ways. There was the original way to do this was you had to go here, create session, you choose an arena, you choose mob, and then when you create session, this configuration page is going to change. So you can either configure your own, or you can choose like a predetermined wave that will have a predetermined like all the waves and like the lives and the mobs will be already pre-configured for you. So there'll be multiple sets you can choose from. So this is going to change. But this was the original way to select the mobs beforehand, and then you would choose it from the list. What we just updated was now you can configure every single wave to have specific mobs. So when you click on configure, and then you go, there's the difficulty multipliers, which this needs to get changed because this doesn't make any sense. Like, choose between 1 and 50, and then 10 equals 1, 15 equals 1.5. Like, can we just put 1 or 1.5? Why the fuck are we doing, like, calculations? Like, that makes no fucking sense. Like, let us put the multiplier in there. So, why I did that, I have no idea. But the mob types, when you clicked on select mobs, this was just done, is that it will pull in every mob from the game, and it had it made categories for all the different types in the game itself. So Ghoul, Ryzen, Goblin, Outliner, Scar. So if I click on Outliner, it only shows the Outliner mobs that are in the game, and then whatever one you click on, we'll put it over to the right and adds it to the list. So everything is dynamic. We don't have to do any updates. And then the other cool option that I wanted it to do was, because that's a different filtering system, right? So what I did was, I was like, oh, you can go mob role filter rules, and then you can specify which prefixes or exact names to filter out of the plugin so they don't show in that list. Because there's a lot of like test underscore, edible underscore, temple underscore, tamed underscore, and just random like static names that they probably use for like testing, like in the game itself. So whatever you add to these lists will automatically filter through those options. I had like a genius moment. I'm like, wait, since we can do this already, can't we just have a filter page where we can just put on our own list or just remove everything so we can see everything in the game? It's like, yeah, absolutely. So, so I want to take this same concept. I want to apply the mob filter to the weapon or the like chest filter to do the same thing. Because there's like a lot of like asterisk test underscore whatever. There's a lot of that in the game too for the like IDs for the chests, and it'd be nice to like filter those out too. But yeah, this works fantastically. So more like micro configuration options that just makes the experience way better than trying to like scroll through 500 different things. Like if you go to like chest, loot, like this shit, asterisk container, like like asterisk fish, like a lot of weird stuff on that side of it. I think that's just checking prefix specifically. If the ID starts with blah, then so if it's like in the middle of it, it probably doesn't. If there was like an asterisk test underscore, then it probably wouldn't see that because if it started with asterisk, you'd have to specifically put that flag in there. But their naming conventions seem to be pretty like straight on, like it's not crazy, so that makes it nice. And then plus we can add in or remove in whatever we want because it's just built in. I was like, how can we future-proof this? Because I don't want the hard code IDs in because that's stupid. And then we can already get the chest IDs or like normal entity IDs. Why can't we get the mob IDs? And it's like, oh yeah, it exists here. I'm like, cool. And then it created a, where is it? Yeah, dump mobs command, and which basically outputted every single mob in the game to the console, the server console, and broke down all the factions. And there's like 723 mobs in the game right now. So I just had to look through the log file. I'm like, here it is. He's like, okay, this is how we can filter it. I'm like, awesome, go for it. that actually went really smooth, which is really cool. Yeah. Yeah, the filtering for this freaking awesome. I want to apply this to chests also because that would be our chest and kits. Same thing. Would be really nice. Oh, there was a problem before though. The settings doesn't save or it get the loading overlay. I need for it to fix that, but yeah, this works pretty well. Again, this whole every step of the UI is gonna get swapped out and like just refreshed. I'm just gonna have like just basic boxes. I don't want any like Hytale specific things. It's annoying. Like if things aren't matching. But yeah, way better. Arenas, create arena. Then this will get cleaned up. If I just center arenas in the middle, make it larger text, and then space these out a little bit. Yeah, just trying to conceptualize how to like clean stuff up. Like delete arena will be like on the right side. Like stuff needs to just get completely rearranged. I just want to neatly organize everything. But since the mob wave thing is fixed, are done now, I want to finish this and then try to do a game and test it like in game to see if it actually works. So that's next. Yeah, 11 mobs selected. So that 11 mobs I want to put like move the X's to the corner, put the number of mobs that's in each wave. It'll put them there. It'll just say what it is. Yeah, I had it. It was like, oh, do you only want the confirm removal on like specific things? I'm like, no, for everything, please, because removing shit by accident, even if it's like a little thing, is such a pain in the ass to put back again, especially if there was a lot of configuration to it. It's freaking dumb. Like this. No, cancel out of it. Super nice. Yeah, freaking cool. Yeah, this worked fantastically. Yeah, it's every normal mob in the game because everything else got filtered out, so it actually shows all the mobs. There's a crap load of like, yeah, tests and other random stuff that just... I don't even know if a bunch of these are going to work. Yeah, but this works fantastically. It's really cool. Okay. You need the flow of this. So you need to put it so that... Cloud. Cool. Yeah, so random that that 4.6 dropped. I was like, oh, like, yay. It was funny because like earlier on, I was just like, it'd be funny if a new model just dropped out of nowhere, and lo and behold. Ta-da! 4.6. Also, if you have API access, they have a million context window for their beta. I was like, oh man, that would have been cool for the CLI, but obviously they're not going to have that yet because they're probably testing it to see if it's like super crazy or not. But the beta for the API as a million context window. That's crazy. Because normally it's 200,000 is the window now. So to go from like 200,000 to 1 million, it'd be pretty cool. Okay, put this in plan mode. Okay, working on the Wave template editor page. And its functions. One for the there is the section. Again, we just have the two. So that back one more. 3 puts the number of this to the send. Setting it off. So gonna have it the configure button, the multiplier, just have it actually be type in 1.1, 1.2, whatever the actual multiplier is, not this other abstract random shit text that doesn't make any sense. To put the mob selected, to put that into the wave list so we know like how many mobs are selected for each one. Because you're gonna have like the number of mobs, but then if you have a higher pool, it's just gonna take it from that. So say if you have like 10 mobs selected, you only have 5 for the wave. It'll take 5 of those 10 mobs to place it into that particular wave. But there's no way at a glance right now to see of like how many mobs have been selected for that particular wave, or pre-selected. And then to move the X's all the way to the right, because that's just nice. And then once everything's in, then to connect this to the main page. When you create a session. So selecting mob should have a list of the predetermined mob sets. Armadillo. Ooh, that deselects. That's fine. Cool. Leave. I need to set this arena up again. Okay, it's gone through it. Let's set it up. All right, and then let's do try that. Oh, that is the wrong The wrong tool entirely. Cool. All right, that's done. Boundaries. Do boundaries. Make sure this is right. Cool. From selection. Cool. Still works. Gotta make sure that all the different functionality of this works also. So this arena is 49 by 8 by 43. That's cool. Awesome. And then do mob. Oh. Why? Ooh. Okay. Weird. Okay, so weird bug. Set a new section. But when I click on mob, it doesn't... Is it maybe because there's no actual spawns? No, one happens too. Okay, so game modes makes it... Okay, so I gotta fix that. Let me check on you. Let me see. Fire to the right. Cool. Yeah, that looks good. Yep, go for it. Okay, I'll have to do that first. Once that's in and tested, and then we'll fix this bug, because obviously that's an issue. Weird. Let me try this first. Honest. I need to make sure this works too. What if you could like predetermine which team is being done for this? I mean, that's easy enough too. Okay, that's it. Let's do chests. Cool. Okay, so now they're set. I should be able to click on that to go back to the main one. That'd be nice. 3 to 10. No, it's just still it still errors out. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, done. Building jar. Cool. Get to test this, and then we'll fix this bug. Clean build. Now doing change log. Peace. Cool. All right, it's done. Paste. Go. I still want to do the custom asset. I want to do scroll. No, not scroll. It's yeah. Recipes. I want to duplicate a recipe page and then use that as an action to do stuff would be really cool and make it way more user friendly. But I don't know how to do that. Mobs. There. Hey, cool. Move to the right. It shows 11 types. Beautiful. Let's use ghoul. Only one ghoul? Outlander, Marauder. Confirm. Hey. Should probably have the damage multiplier there too. Yeah. Okay, hold on. One more update. One more. Next to the... And we put the... Send. And then after this, we'll have it fix the loading toggle issue for the arena information page. Let's hit add a feature, break something else. I'm like, no. Cool. Build. Do it. Cool. It. Let me be really short. I'm trying skills for the agent also. There's two specific ones I saw that seemed really interesting. If you go to what is the site? Skills.sh, a website. There's like preset skills by different companies and people that give like information or how to do specific things for the agents themselves. So one of them I'm trying is Brainstorm. Another one is what was it called? Write clearly and concisely is the other one. And the other one's called brainstorming. So I'm gonna try those to see how they work. It's interesting, really cool though. Like, if that's the way it's gonna be smarter is through context like that, then yeah, it's really neat. Go. Also, creator code Wolv21 is now available to use for Hytale. Got approved, so I just got that email yesterday. So I guess if you do purchase anything through Hytale, you know, use Wolv21. Probably add that to my text on screen. Let me do that. Shameless self-promotion. Which I never do. Hey. Cool. Nice. Now I just need to get my actual name back in for Hytale, and then cool. You know, once they ever get through their support tickets. All right, let's see what this does now. That template. Well, I'll separate the columns. It's good enough for now. So yeah, configure. Say that to 1.8. Save. Updates. Cool. Awesome. All right. It's there. We can tweak it later on. That's fine. Make everything have its own specific fields. And make it this look like more like this. That's fine. Cool. The GitHub. Make sure that's pushed out, because that's been another big tweak. I have to see if it's using the clear. It looks like it's using the clear and concise. For its information, but going back in. Awesome. Okay. Plan mode. Okay. So when we're in the arenas and okay, we need to fix on the page when I select a game mode to toggle on or off. I get the loading overlay and happens. Done. All right. Fix this bug first. Because right now, if we click on any of the game modes, it just hangs. So something's being called a reference or refreshed before it's supposed to. So that needs to get fixed. Yeah, once the mob wave stuff is done, it's just, yeah, organizing the UI a bit more. And then it's just playtesting, a lot of playtesting. Just gotta go through like different scenarios and see like if anything breaks. That's the only way we can do it. More playtesting. Yeah, I go through spurts of like a bunch of my commits are probably like all over the place, and the amount of like hours. Like if I just happen to randomly like wake up in the middle of the night, I'll just go to my computer and just do a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, I'm tired. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I'd be like 2 in the morning. It'd be like 7 in the morning. Time to do some more prompting again. Like so random. But yeah, honestly, this has been like a pleasant experience, though. Like using this to do this plugin. It's been better than I could ever have anticipated. That's for damn sure. Never did I ever think that we'd get to this point. freaking cool. Look up at 7. I don't. You can see my sleep patterns by looking at the commits on GitHub. What's up, Chris? I think I was up at like 2 in the morning, like 1 or 2 a.m. Did a bunch of stuff because I felt motivated to do the mob stuff, and then I was like, hey, I'm tired, I'm gonna go back to sleep, and then woke up like early this morning. I was then working on other stuff, but yeah, the systems are getting fleshed out. It's really cool. Just enables you to do so much stuff. It's awesome. That hopefully at least Anthropic stays in business, because if this stuff goes away, you're going to be kind of screwed unless you know how to code. Right? When's the bubble? Too big to fail? Hey Chris, I'm trying different skills for the agent for the CLI too, so I'll let you know how it goes. There's different skills you can use for to give the agent or the AI specific rules to follow. So I'm gonna try brainstorming, and writing clearly and concisely is another one. There's another skill that says to rewrite stuff to make it not sound like AI. And there was like a book from an author from like 1914 that it references for it to not sound like AI, which is hilarious. It's hilarious. But there's like front-end design skills, and if you go to skills.sh, that website, that gives you the list of like all of the available skills you can look through to see like what they do, like what the most popular ones are. But there's like front-end design skills, like it's like prompting them, or giving them the information to think outside of the box, because they always tend to do the same thing every single time. So like the front-end design skills, like it tries to make it think outside the box and like not use the typical fonts and like the same gradients, and like, because usually when you prompt, like if you prompt like Gemini or something like that, you're gonna get the same crap over and over and over again, and you can change that, which is pretty cool. Yeah, skills.sh is the site, and they gotta like how to properly use Tailwind in websites, how to do like, let's look through it. Yeah, brainstorming, domain name brainstorming. Oh no, that. So there's find skills, Vercel, React best practice, web design guidelines, Remotion best practices, front end design, which is done by Anthropic. Agent browser, which is Vercel's one. Skill creator, which is Anthropic's. Browser use? What's this? Browser automation with browse use CLI. Browse use command provides fast, persistent browser automation, maintains browser sessions across commands. Neat. UI UX Pro Max. Comprehensive guide for web and mobile applications, contains 50 plus styles 97 color palettes, 57 font pairings, 99 UX guidelines, 25 chart types across 9 technology stacks, searchable database with priority-based recommendations. When to apply. Reference these guidelines when designing a new UI component or pages, choosing color palette or typography, reviewing code and UX issues, building landing pages and or dashboards, implementing accessibility requirements. Freaking cool. SEO audit, Supabase, copywriting PDF, next best practices. Yeah, there's a ton of different skills that you can tailor an agent to do specific things. There's no visible effect or underlining data. Field toggle game mode cases places rebuild incorrectly. If Saverina throws an IO exception, catches log and messages the player but never calls, rebuilds. If data.game mode is null, possible if codec deserialization is incomplete or game mode is invalid, returns false. The outer if condition fails silently with no rebuilds. Cool. And yeah, do it. Let's fix this bug. Yeah, so I'm trying brainstorming and writing clear and concisely. I guess it's if I trigger the right words or call it specifically. So I'm going to see if it actually does it. Yes, build, because I need to test this bug. Yeah, so currently on this page, if I click on any of the game mode types, oh, why is it fine now? Okay. It's because I've been sitting there for a while. I hate you. Well, it is a problem because it did find it in the code, so freaking stupid. Mods are not up to date. Four? Okay. Yeah, I guess it works now. I mean, I can only try it. I'll have to do a whole nother arena setup and just test it again, but the code was updated for that. Oh, it's missing. Hey. See, this part I think I want to this part I want to change. Okay, let's do this. Update GitHub. Push. Okay. That's set. I'm gonna write this down. Plan mode. Okay. Update the and we select the game mode mob. The page then shows the mob wave. I have to click on session. The next page. Wave. Config. Like, it's like too many options. Not too many options. It's two different flows. We need to have and so when the and list of the send. All right. See what it says. Hopefully it starting fresh. Thank you. So basically, yeah, I want to do, if you choose arena and you choose mob, I don't want this. I want, it should choose, once you choose that, it should shows another list of all of the pre-configured like mob wave names, or have custom. And if you click on custom, then you can make your own on the fly. And then if you choose a predetermined one, then you can just continue down the list with all of these options, like the loot type, the kit, the duration, and then you can create it, and then that'll be saved. If you choose mob and then choose like custom, then it'll bring you to this page and then confirm it, and then yeah. So just trying to think of like the workflow or the user flow of how to get to the specific as easiest as possible. I don't, if I can give less options, that'd be better. But to do this on the fly, to add that is it's nice, I think. Then once this is working, then that's like pretty much, that's like everything, I think. Other than like redoing the UI so it's a little bit more friendly. And then just play testing to see if there's any other bugs, which there's going to be, I guarantee it. But yeah, we can test it. Mode UI spawn. Yeah, so it's looking through it right now. I gave it, explained to what I want, so we'll see what it says. And then all these pages are gonna get completely like rehauled with the like this UI. Like, if I have more pages like buttons like this, would be a lot better. Would be a lot nicer. A lot more user friendly. Yeah, ignore this. Get in there. Slowly like swapping pieces out. Again, artwork is not finalized. It's just a work in progress. It's just like placeholders. Although it does look cool, but they're just placeholders for now. Just like AI generated stuff. I can use some like pixely. Did okay. Can't complain. More like proof of concept, right? God, it's gonna be like so feature. I'm gonna make a detailed video about this too, just breaking everything down, like how much functionality is in it. As the results were a little off, and I noticed defaulted to Opus on it. Defaulted to Opus. Opus should have been smarter. That's funny. Yeah, if you /model, you can specify which one. Yeah, you're still using the page, right? Not the CLI. I need to start putting in I need to start using it within like VS Codium. There's a whole terminal in there in VS Codium. This the other day when we had a 15 versus 15 on the return server. What is it? Stop people from respawning. Yeah, that would have been a real good stress test. I mean, technically it would work. I mean, right now, theoretically it would work. But it's more so like, yeah, testing on big scale. Also, to make sure that the fatal damage interceptors work correctly. Something with the logic might not work because we have to intercept of when damage happens because I don't know if there is one in the game right now. There doesn't seem to be. So we basically have to calculate when a fatal blow happens and we intercept the death and it will teleport you to the new location. Yeah, there's a lot of intercepting we have to do. Which is fine. Ah, there we go. Let me review this. Current mob mode creation flow requires 2 pages. User selects mob, create PvP session page with static green hints. Gold mob mode was selected. Create PvP static hints. Lists the save of wave templates. User picks one, clicks create session. The session creates directly with the template with no second configuration screen. Custom button at the bottom of the list navigates to the existing mob configuration manual. Yes. That's exactly what we want. Scroll. That looks correct. And accept and go. Alright, it's writing it. Yeah, so right now you choose the arena. The game mode you could probably make it so that you can specify the team size, I guess. Right now it's just this is hard coded, so we need to have a configuration page where you can add more game modes, basically. Because I don't know right now. I don't know if you can do like 2v2v2. You probably could. I have to test that. I'll ask Claude if that's already like easy to set up. I don't know if like the UI, like the scoreboard is set up for that yet. But right now for like free for all, 1v1 through 4v4, and then mob mode, those work. Free for all is everybody for themselves, and then if you die, you get teleported to one of the furthest safe locations, spawn points. For this, all the spawn points are predetermined. You have to set them within the arena. It would be cool in the future to have it like auto choose like safe locations based upon just the geometry of the map itself, but that sounds like a nightmare. But you can probably set that. That probably is not too bad. Like if there's like a too high empty air space, make that a valid spawn point with a full block underneath you. So you could probably make it a little bit more dynamic, but that will take a little bit more mathing to figure that out. But entirely possible. But I think that'll be probably in the future. That's like a future nice to have feature. But right now we'll have like predetermined ones. And then I'll have to see about, hey, what if you have like 2v2v2? Because 1v1v1 is that's free for all. That's nothing. So if you do like 2v2v2, 3v3v3, 4v4v4, more than 2 teams, does it already work for this? That I need to ask that specifically. Yeah, once this is in, then we'll test it more. The mob mode is or the like. Do it now, can I? Great. I could do this. I'll do 4v4. Kit, ranger, kill count 20. Great. Yeah, this is a little bit jank because we have to intercept. Because mobs in the games have factions, and not all the factions will fight each other. There are certain ones in the game that will actually flat out just fight each other because of hostility or the factions themselves. So what we have to do is we overwrite their memory. So the skeletons that we have in game right now, they will attack each other, but they won't damage each other. Stupid. What's up, Alden? So we have to overwrite their damage, but by saying if they were to do an attack, we have to apply that damage on the swing to them. So we're making systems upon systems to make systems work. Yeah, so here's my team. There's the enemy team. Hey guys. And then their AI is a little bit derpy. They'll eventually attack. How? They'll eventually attack. So sometimes they just randomly die. Because the hit registry is weird because of the damage multiplier or the damage interception we have to do for it to work. But it works. They do attack each other. It looks ghostly, but does work. Technically works, which is cool. Yes, I can aggro all these guys. Come over here, then they'll start fighting each other. So hopefully in the future their AI becomes a little bit smarter for attacking in general. Ow. Actually, yeah, let me die. Let's see if my refresh or my respawn happens. Ha! No! Okay, so obviously that didn't work. So some damage interception's not working correctly. And those are the quirks that we have to like work through. The session's still active though, and they're still killing each other. That's cool. That's neat. Hi. So right now each team has 7 and 7. Sir. Help. Ow. Ow. Cancel my damage. Let's go. Hey, buddy, come on, let's go. No, they're that way. Hey, we won! Yeah, there's another update. It happened like an hour and a half ago. 40 minutes? Yeah. There's another update. Cool. Yep. And then yeah, you get teleported back to your original location that you started the session. You get your full inventory back. And the entire arena gets cleared up of all the mobs and entities. Yay. Oh. The jar is built. All right. Yes. Cool. Yeah, so that's where like the play testing needs to come into play. Sometimes you'll flat out die and get the respawn screen, and you shouldn't be getting that. It's because I said we have to intercept the damage, and it doesn't always catch it. So we just need to make sure that we have the correct systems in place that we can catch, 99% of the time. Because actually dying is really annoying. That or because the session still stayed active this time, which is actually really good. A way to go back into the lobby screen to teleport back into the arena again would be a nice feature to have. But at the end of the day, we'd rather have it so that you just don't die. you take our fatal damage system will take effect, and then you'll just respawn in the correct location. That'd be better. So something is just, yeah. All right, that's done. We go main. We go put in jar again. And I think once this is done, I'll throw this on the server, Alden, because this seems to be in a much better state than it was before, because we changed a bunch of stuff. And we'll make sure that it works. This should work for this latest version. Also, I couldn't find locally. I couldn't find that version.txt file. I don't know what folder that's in. Like, because technically it's set up the same way, right? So it should be like roaming Hytale some folder underneath there for that version.txt. Annoying. Okay. Yep, look. Not in the list. Cool. Need to verify. It's not there. What? I don't have mob locations in here, do I? No, because everything got deleted. Because there's other like little features I need to do. Okay, let's do this. All right, cool. All right, let's do it. You. Mob spawn. Select. Yeah, this one is I want to speed up too. I think I need to create a custom item to do this faster. But this works. Select. Select. Okay. 8. 8. Beautiful. All right, done. Okay, let me go back, stand over here. Because I want to make sure that the respawn actually works correctly too. All right. Play. Create session. Arena 10. Mob. Cool. Okay, mob. Yep, survival. We got the template that we created. And then build from scratch. We're going to choose that one. Create the session. Yeah, 2 waves, 13 mobs. 3 lives per player. Yep, start. I don't think I had a kit chosen. Okay. End the session. It says owner ended session. It brings you back to your original location, and your entire inventory is back. Okay, I need to remove these guys. And then it's like that. All right. So yeah. So admin mobs. That was this one. Yeah, so Alden, we completely rehauled this. So now you can do like the custom one where you can put in your own mobs like at the session start, or you can create the templates. So you can just be like, hey, let's do like the hard wave, and then save all and pre-save everything. Let's say 10 lives. We'll call this. We'll save that. I'll say 5 and 5. Add that. So when you click now, when you click on configure, you have the damage multipliers, and then you select. You can select specific mobs for specific waves. So it's not just a general pool of like mob wave or boss wave. You can choose specific mobs for waves. So now when you click on select mobs, this is every single mob in the game, and you can break it down by their faction. So say you choose Outlander, it will show only all the Outlanders that are in the game, and whatever you click on puts it over to the right side. And you can put in multiple of the same so that their weight's higher from their pool. So it's really, really nice. Stupidly convenient. But you can still click on all, and it'll show all the mobs in the game if you want to scroll through everything. But the other feature that was added is the mob role filter rules, which is if you configure this, you can specify what you want to hide. So because there's a lot of like tamed, like edible test or specific names, you can exclude them from the list so that they don't show. So as long as this is set and configured, it'll reflect all the other like filtering from those items. And then it should work the same where if there are other mobs from other plugins, it should still populate the same, unless it's specifically blocked. It should still show within the full list, because it should be like every ID from the game. So yeah, cool functionality for that. Oh yeah, and you can disable the plugin from here. You can also set the database type and then the username, host, port. The password doesn't work correct. I need to figure that out, but all the information's here that you can just save it here, and then obviously when you restart, then the change should take effect. So instead of going into the actual JSON file, you can just do it there, I think. You need to test it, but theoretically, it should work. I was like, yeah, why can't we just change it in the plugin itself, and then once it's saved and you restart, it'll have its new information to take effect, right? So, yeah, it's a little config button or gear icon in the top right for like this part of it. And then for the mob role filter rules, I want to do the same for chest. Like for this stuff, I want to apply the same logic to here so that we can get rid of like the test crap and like whatever the asterisk fish underscore is. Like there's like weird asterisk container underscore, like deco asterisk deco underscore. Like what even is though, or are those? Like, yeah. So if we can filter it down even more, that'd be really cool. Yeah. Yeah, so it's getting there. Okay, let's try this mob wave again. But so the problem with that is creates 10 mob wave. Yeah, so when we create session, it doesn't have... We still need to be able to choose... Well, I guess the template has the amount of waves already configured. We need to set the kit type or the chest to work with this. That's the difference. I need to explain that to the AI. Let me let's see, update GitHub. Do it again. All right, it's pushed. Now, okay, the question is, does it... Yeah, it's just multiplier and waves and the saves and the number of lives. That's... No, I don't think... Yeah, I guess default for that particular wave is fine. Yeah, it's the if it's a kit or if it's chests that we need. Okay, I'm gonna put that back in plan mode. Yeah, okay. Just going through the logic of it. Let's go back to the play. Create 10 mob. And then yeah, just create session. So we don't want that. We want you choose a wave, it's selected, and then we choose the rest, like the same thing like here. Okay. Need to update the wave. Oh, okay. Right now we can only use the mob mode. Choose a wave template or create custom, then session wants to choose mob use and have the rest. Things like type, hit, send. All right, see what it says. Yeah, I want the mob mode to have you either choose kit, chest loot, you choose the kit, you choose the time limit or kill count, and then duration is the kill count or whatever time you set. Either way, I want that for the full mob mode. Yeah. The logic. Beep, boop, bam, bam. And then yeah, so I still take fatal damage. We need to do more. I need to do a bunch of like just regular tests to see if the fatal damage still happens. It seems to be more of an issue with mobs, but we need to try with humans, with players, and also just different weapons, because they'll have different stats, and I think that's going to be like a huge thing. Of if you hit something with an adamantium sword versus like a crude sword, then obviously the damage is going to be significantly different, and we need to make sure that it accounts for any fluctuation of damage. So we need to do a bunch of tests. Unintended features. really die in the game. Yeah, just like I said, other than that, it's just like a bunch of UI stuff that needs to get just fixed in general. But I think the main concept is good. Oh. If the template picker is added, the mob game mode flow still hides the loot type, kit duration section. Yeah. User wants those sections viable for mob mode 2, so they can choose a kit or chest loot, the duration alongside their wave template selection. Selected loot and duration values then flow into the created mob session. Yep. Same as PvP. Yep. Duration loot. Duration type, duration section visible, same as PvP. Yep. That looks correct. All right, go for it. Clear your context and go. Okay, let's writing it out. It should, after this update's done, then it should, when we choose mob mode, we'll have all the other options to choose from. So you can either have it like time-based to get through the waves, or the number of lives. And it's done? Okay, that was quick. Listen, all the other logic was there. It just had to like retie everything back in and actually utilize it for the actual game mode. That's going to be the other interesting part. Menu. I feel like something's completely breaking this. Go. Let's see what's up. Cool. Play. Great. 10. Mob. Wave. Hit. Range. Oh, it's... Okay, so it's constantly jumping to the top whenever I click. Okay. Great. Cool. I'm gonna friggin' die. Ow. Ah! Ow. What a stupid ass poison. Ow. Nice. Okay, no longer poisoned. Cool. Oh, it's cleared? Oh, no. How much health do you have? Hello? Okay. Oh, I'm so dead. Hello? This sucks. God damn, those guys are freaking tanky as hell. Oh, do I have? I think I have a multiplier on that wave, actually. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, these guys suck. Shit. Okay, noted. Hey. Oh, man. Hi. Okay, so I gotta put easier mobs for that. Rejoin. End session. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Okay. One more thing. When I click on any of the buttons below the wave. Split the page auto back top. To be very yeah, this is a very common occurrence. Whenever it does like UI, like buttons within UI pages, and there's like scroll elements, every single time you click on anything, it always shoots and refreshes and goes back to the top every single time. This is like the bazillion times this has happened, so I'm gonna be like, yeah, this happens a lot. So. Yeah, those guys suck. What wave was that? That was wave 2. Yeah, ghouls. Those guys are freaking tanky as hell. Well, it didn't help that their health multiplier was 1.5. But still, even for 1.5, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, ghouls, man. There's only one type of ghoul though. Ghoul. Ghoul. Yeah, that was only one type of ghoul. Yeah, that guy was crazy. The hell? Let me do this. Remove that. Confirm. I don't know if the damage multiplier works. I need to test that. We'll do 3. Remove. Yes, remove that. Add a boss wave. We'll do 3. Configure. Oh, it adds both. That's cool. Okay, and then let's do. Golems? Sure. Yeah, because these guys were crazy. We'll do flame, frost, sand, thunder. Cool. Confirm. We're selected. Save. Ooh, okay. Bug. The boss types, it only shows global. I guess it's only pulling from the first one. Okay. Little bug. Excuse me. Cool. Another thing we need to fix on the wave page. Next to the figure button, it shows the types and the numbers there. If we add a boss wave, it will only show global. It shows Send. All right. Sending it. Yep. Just weird quirk. So even though, yeah, there's no mobs selected, but bosses have been added to that section, but it still only shows global. Shows global there, which is, yeah, not correct. Which I guess these two should technically be combined because that doesn't matter. Yeah, it's weird. Global means no per wave mob defines are configured, and wave falls back to whatever default mob types are set at the session config level. Once you configure specific types via the configure button, those replace global. Gotcha. Our code's null for a fresh add boss waves. Actually, no types, yeah, so global. Right there. Listen, build waves list. Yep. Cool. And it's built. Fixed. All right, let's try it. Back to main. Copy the new jar. Replace. Back in. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Appreciate it. We said hopefully, I said by the end, never give deadlines and when stuff's gonna get finished. Really, it's close. It's gonna be. We need to do a bunch of play testing. We'll probably do that this weekend. But we need to do a bunch of play testing to make sure that everything, all the weird edge cases and little nuanced stuff is just flushed out, so it's in like a semi, like 95% working state, you know. And then I need to make a full video about like the breakdown of how everything works. That's gonna be fun. All right, admin. Give us the deadline double what you're expecting. Oh, it could be more than double for sure. Because I know that tomorrow's like my day off. But I know I'm gonna spend like a hell of a lot of time just going through and flushing out all the UI, because that's like the bulk of it, right? It's more so of like the workflow of everything, and make sure that anything that got moved around is not broken. But the bigger thing is literally play testing. We need to just get a bunch of people on this server and just do the different 1v1, 2v2s, free-for-alls, mob modes, just test the waves, making sure that loot's getting populated, people's inventories are getting filled and refreshed. And so far everything is working good, but we just have to play. Like actual QA? Like game dev should? Or testing? Nah. Hey. Cool. Let's see. Fight wave. Save. Just to test renaming. Fight wave. Cool. Let's test it. Play. Great. You need to make sure that our teleporting doesn't, or the jumping around doesn't happen. That. Fight wave. Cool. 3 waves, 1 boss, 10 lives. Beautiful. Kit. Ranger. I only have Ranger set up right now. Kill count. 20. Beautiful. Great. 3 waves, 9 total mobs. We've got 10 lives. Beautiful. Start session. Ha! Idiot. No, don't start spawning little guys. Yeah, there you go. Ow, wah. Oh, that's it. Yeah! Oh, I'm so dead. Ow. Ow. Sirs. I'm incredibly dead. Ah, okay, there goes. Cool. Put mob, you have... Okay, so I think I applied mob on my name again. Oh, because the mob's the game mode. That's why it did that. You son of a bitch. Hey! I'm so dead. That's 2 of 3. 3 of 3. Yeah, there's no way I'm living through this. I don't even know how strong these guys even are. Idiot. Okay, and then world protection works. So you cannot cheese anything. You can't place blocks down. You can't break anything either. Hello? That's cool. How hard do you hit? Oh, that's not bad at all. Okay, how about you? Ow. Hello, good sir. Hello? Oh, there you go. Yeah, so their AI has to get fixed a bunch. Obviously. Hey, victory! Cool. Awesome. And then my entire inventory's back. Yes, it is. Cool. Nice. So that worked correct, right? I totally like blew through it. Mob. That's this at the redo this page. Ranger kill. Kills. Yeah, so any of the buttons being clicked, it doesn't jump you automatically. So that it doesn't scroll back up to the top. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I think I'm gonna throw this on the server. Alden, if you're there, I'm gonna throw this on the server. Yeah, we can test it there. Cool. Do I even have that? I have that still open here. Yes, I do. Files. Oh, I need to put that on the other screen. Yeah, hold on. Hold. Doo-doo-doo. this one? It was this one. Hold on. What? God, what a pain in the ass. Hold. There we go. All right. Do that. I'm gonna click you to there. Okay, good. That's on mods. Scroll down. Make sure that the version is correct. Yes. Drag and drop. Yeah, it's like 3 times the size of the previous jar. So the images and stuff we have, like custom UI. That's good. I go to console. I go. Done. Hit restart. I think it's recent. Close that. Okay, we go. Go over here. All right. Yes, this was the like. Obviously, yeah, the testing playground for the plugin. Let's see. Not found. What? Huh. Hmm. Hey, come on, let me refresh that. 1 sec. Yeah. Let me restart it. 1 second. Reconnect. Wonder if something got messed up with that. Let me do this. 1 sec. No. What was the... It was what? Okay, hold on. Hold. Ooh, why? No, it's there. I wonder if it... Did it overwrite a file? Hold on. I'm just checking stuff on the server to see if something else got... But the plugin could have changed an option somewhere, and that could have broke something. Oh, annoying. Files. No, it says permissions enabled. That's correct. That file's correct. Why would that... So something failed on the load up that's causing the plugin not to work. I wonder what. Let me reset it. I'm gonna reset it again and see if I could see an error pop in. Ah, yeah, multiple HUD is not it not found. So the plugin fails to load because it can't find that plugin. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Sorry for the screen. Ooh, there's a new jar. New multiple HUD jar. Oh, let me see if that's actually on the server. Files. Mods. HUD 0. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is why I hate dependencies or waiting for other mods or using other mods or combinations of stuff. That's why I didn't want to do like the high UI stuff or the HTML hybrid. Because if you have to wait on something else to update, it's gonna suck. Yeah. So there's. I need to download this. I need to download this for myself also. Save. That's me. Which means that my reference needs to get updated for that one. Shoot. I have to rebuild the jar. Hold. Where? I gotta look at this one. This one. Yes. That's 6. Okay, that's saved. Give me another moment. I'm almost there. Mods there. Log files, templates. Paste it. Okay, that's there. I need to rebuild the jar. Okay, done. Okay. Do-do-do. Let me try this locally first. Hold on. Did I? One sec. Loaded in fine. One sec. One sec. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna try it. Oh. Okay, restarting the server just to see if it actually loads in this time. God, what a pain. Okay, it's up. Hey, cool. Okay, so the problem was the plugin, the multiple HUD plugin was disabled in the server. So because it couldn't find its dependency, our plugin couldn't find its dependency, which was that. It failed to load. That's why the command didn't work. So once I uploaded then 1.0.6 and then did our version in, which I fixed the pom.xml file for the correct dependency, for the version that it needed. Now it works. So cool. Yeah, there's no templates there. Yep. Yep. Awesome. Yep, and this only has, yeah, this is 16 player spawn points, 16 mob spawn points, and 20 chests. And if you click on show dummies, it shows you the locations of everything. It just puts in dummies and their locations. Cool. All right, let's do mob wave. Great. I'll say simple. Okay. 5 and 5. Configure. Select. Skeleton. Archer. Archmage, Alchemist, Gunner, Knight. Confirm. Oh, okay. So clicking on after having mob selected. Okay, I'll take that. Okay. Let me have it update GitHub first. And then I'll explain this bug. Push. Okay. Try to create a new template. First, then when I click on it botched it completely. Simple. Oh, the name didn't go for that. Save wave config. Config. That's the loading. Nothing happened. Try. Okay, it completely ignored everything else. Archer, Wanderer, Mage, Alchemist, Gunner. 5. Confirm. 5 selected. Then it works. So it's like it didn't save it initially. Did click. I did type name for the wave and clicked save name for that. Sure. Asked it. Let's see what it says. This probably didn't initiate something, or like when I clicked on save name for the actual name of the template, it didn't actually like put it into a file, and therefore when I clicked on save config, it didn't push it. So that's what it seems like. But yeah, something's definitely broken for that. Constructor parameter in the final field that's null in the create mode, never changes even after save name generate ID. Yep, that's definitely a problem. Fill the jar. See all these weird quirks. I'm not surprised that these sections are broken because we haven't really, this is like our second time really building a template for this. So it makes sense that it doesn't work. Current one, yeah. Generate an ID right away. Yep. That'll make sense. Uploading. Done and console. Restart. Cool. All right. Once it's up, we'll test that. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to get a fresh coffee. But thank you everyone for hanging and chilling. I appreciate it. If you do get anything on Hytale, you can use the creator code Wolv21. I did get that approved earlier this morning. So, yay. But yeah, I'll be back in a moment. All right. Continue. Oh, wait. I went to the wrong. I'm in other world, don't I? Yeah, I did. I'm stupid. Hey, I gotta make sure it loads locally. Okay, cool. Okay, over. Yeah, so we're testing this locally and then also testing it on an actual server to make sure that it does, the functionality wise, it does work. Yes. Okay. Right. Mobs. New. Harder. 10. Save that, save that. Add wave. Configure, select mobs. Let's do skeleton. We'll do 5 archers. Save. Configure. Mobs. Zombies. 5 of those. Confirm. Two, and then configure. Like mobs. Outlander. Priest. 5 of those. I'll put this at like 3. I don't remember if this works. We can see. And then there's no saves. It just should just be done. So let me go back. It's harder. Yep, everything's saved. So 1.2, 3, 555. Okay. Yeah, so this should technically work. Make sure the actual teleport works. Let me go F3. Oh. Let me go over here. Play. Great. Arena 1. Mob mode. They're there. Harder. The kit. I'm gonna do cobalt. I'm gonna do kill count. I'm gonna do 20. Great. Okay, so the wave overwrites, which is fine. All right, start. Okay. You just fall? I hear them shooting. Oh. Ow. Idiot. Sir. Trying to get distance. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. That's cool. Health. Okay, how much do you hurt? Because these guys are 1.2, right? I don't know how much actual health. I don't know how much they actually hurt. Mm-hmm. Their sounds are great. One left. Hello. Dude, the hitboxes are crazy. All right, that's done. Hello? Cool. I made a mistake. Oh, that sucks a lot. They spawn them? Holy shit. Ow. Yeah, I don't think they're damage multiplier. I don't think the damage multiplier works. Health does. I don't think damage does. Ow! Dude, you keep spawning wolves. Stop it. Okay, no. Actually, no. Me dying is good because I need to see if it actually works. Yes, it sure does. What? Okay, those guys are cool. Nice. Sir? Hey! Some kills. Did it count? Yeah, I missed 2 mobs somewhere. Some of the math is not right, but it's cool. Hey, that worked though. Nice. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so, some math didn't math right. Cool. Hmm. Okay. Okay, update get up with that. So that other thing was fixed. Send. Cool. It said only 13 kills out of, and it should have been 15 total, right? That's what it said. Okay. Mode test with mobs 5. Each wave. I did win, and the showed. Okay, I just told it. So can you look over the logic to make sure all the math is mathing correctly? Because yeah, there should have been 15 kills. We only had 13. Unless something else died to like another cause. I need like a stat tracker, like who kills what in that specific order line would be kind of cool. Even just for like something really simple. We're not doing stat tracking yet. Not until we figure out how to hook it to a database. Then we'll get more like specific information, which would be freaking cool. Might ask it tomorrow to do that, just because it'd be interesting to see if just how it's done. And how much information we can track without it like getting too crazy. But I'm interested in stats though, because that would be freaking cool. I want to do the kill feed too. Like, who kills what? Okay, it's gonna go through and look through the code just to see, make sure that it's all mathing correctly. It's some of the workflows or some of the flows of how everything goes it's not working correct. So we just need to make sure that everything's like up to date. That I'll have it remake a diagram of the full like what's supposed to happen where, and then make sure that makes sense. A mob wave engine directly to check the mob. The wave start mob registration and the on wave clear timing. That's where the 2 mob undercount is most likely hiding. Yes, please. Might have it do the kill feed. That way we'll know what might not be causing the count to happen correctly. Kind of like, it sounded like almost like a log file in a way. If we're able to capture the deaths and like who kills who. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have it do that. I'll have it do that next. Because that'll just be, well, for one, having the kill feed would be cool. But 2, just for us to like log what happens that way. Would be neat. Yeah, I can't wait till this is out in the public. It's gonna be a nightmare though if there's like a ton of issues. That's why I'm hoping like we can iron out most of the issues with this. I'm not looking forward to like bug fixes, especially if we even come across them yet. That's why I want to give it. I want to give it a good test. Sleep. Yeah, I missed gaming last night. I was freaking exhausted. Just from like reading so much. It's so much like brain activity, like so much reading and like trying to like explain logic in your head that makes sense. And I'm glad a lot of the like the points I'm making to the agent and to the AI, because some of this stuff makes super logical sense to me. And explaining it, and it's like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, hell yeah. I smart. Like, I understand there's like if there's a technical limitation to something, but some logic just doesn't, the certain flows just make complete sense. I said, and then H2 was the database type that Hytale uses, or they prefer, prefer, one of the two. And I've never messed with that before, so it's going to be interesting. All I know is that because I used Postgres for my other like stream tracking site, my local site. Everything's Postgres, and it nails database stuff like left and right. Like I had like, I think it's the one thing I've had like almost literally like 98% accuracy or success from changing stuff or adding features has been database related. Disgustingly good. If it's like CSS, Tailwinds, elements, things like that, freaking nightmare. Database, nah, nails that. At least before it nailed that stuff like left and right. It was really cool. Freaking UI elements or like web pages, freaking nightmare. I'm pretty sure now it's a lot better, but yeah, I haven't had the need to make any extra features on my local site. It's reading through files right now. I'm just waiting. Sometimes it's nice just to sit here and relax. But yeah, once this is in a real good state, and there's no more like big updates to it, I'll make a YouTube video, like tutorial video of like how it all works, and try to like, break down every single aspect of it, because it's a lot. Because I said when Alden and I went through, we tested like 4 or 5 different plugins for something like this, and all of them were either like weird or just flat out didn't work. We're like, what if we just wrote one ourselves? And here we are. crazy. Excuse me. It's funny, for out of all the time, how many years I've played Minecraft. I've done like mod packs, but never actually like create my own plugin or mod. Never. And I think it's because of like just the amount of features that Hytale has that's built in, like the asset editor and like everything you can do within the game itself. I think that was a big enabler to be like, yeah, we should take a crack at it. Because the biggest thing for me was like, if I ran into any pitfalls of like just getting it up and running, I would have like just stopped and just moved on and just actually play the game rather than trying to develop something. So I was watching like YouTube videos about like using IntelliJ to set up the IDE for the actual environment and setting up the variables and connections to specific files to get it up and running. And then once it finally clicked of what you needed for it to do that, then you only needed specific files, and you don't even need IntelliJ at that point. You just need the folder where your project is. You install Maven to compile the jar, as long as you have the location, or if it's not in your path, you have the correct location for the JDK for Java, and then you can build it. And it was like, okay, cool. Yeah, once that workflow was done, then it was like, oh, neat. That's awesome. Yeah, but if I got stuck anymore within like IntelliJ, I probably would have been I would have stopped. Like, if it was like too difficult to figure out, because usually I can navigate around software pretty well, but if it gets too complicated, you have to jump through too many hoops. I'm like, you know what? That's not worth my time to really like try to learn another software. But everything worked out though. Cool. Coffee. Got it. I didn't drink any of it. So warm. Yeah, oh, hell yeah, it's warm. Ah, so good. Cheers. I can imagine being smart enough to actually remember how to code. I mean, it makes sense that people do, yeah, but props to those that could code something like this from scratch. It's cool. It's really cool. The full picture. Let me check one more thing. Okay, cool. It's almost done. It's still checking. Yes, right now what I'm having to do is it's looking through. Okay, everything I need. Identify the actual bug and write the plan. The root cause is clear. On mob killed is dispatched from the ECS death callback that runs concurrently. The comment even says this method is called from mob death tracking system, where the store is locked. meaning the call can come from a thread context where the world thread dispatch is needed. Two mobs dying near simultaneously means two concurrent on-mob killed calls that both race on. State total mob killed plus plus plain int and non-atomic read modify write int remaining equals state. Oh, okay. String equal volatile ints, but HS is non-atomic compounds. Compounds ready modifier write read decrement write. Race scenario. Both threads read mobs remaining this wave equal 2. Both compute 1. Both write 1. Counter stays at 1 instead of 0. The third mob death brings it to 0 and clears the wave. But total mobs killed only receive +1 from their racing pair instead of +2. Two such events across 15 mob kills equals 2 lost increments equals 13 displayed instead of 15. There's also an incorrect comment in on mob killed claiming all fields are volatile / concurrent hash map safe from any thread. Total mob killed is neither. Fix. Change both fields to atomic integer. Every increment decrement and set becomes fully atomic. No logic changes, only types and call sites. Cool. Yep, do the plan. See, neat. It's cool that it can like go through the whole like flow of the software itself and see other code and see like exactly what happens or why things would happen the way they do. It's really interesting. I think it's an interesting way to learn too, of like why specific things are called and why they happen the way they do. Or especially if things do fail, you learn a lot more because you learn what the problem was and then of how to fix it. I think that's even better. I think if everything just worked in one shot, I don't think you wouldn't learn much. Unless you like went to the code itself. Hopefully this works. Okay, because since we're kind of in the same realm of ensuring that the kills are actually happening, I'm going to have it do the kill feed. To get the, so basically like when a kill happens, it should show who kills who. Then also at the end of the round, for the end of the game stats screen, to show a list of who killed who, like through a list for that. Super basic, because then we could always expand upon that later. But I just want a super, because that will also make sure that like everything's being accounted for too, kind of like an in-game logging system in a way. So it'll be cool to see if like if it does miss something, because then we can purposefully kill something or something kill us, and then see if it reflects that. Cool. I didn't say what side it should be on. It should be like mid left, or like upper third up left side of the kill feed. See what it does. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. Should the kill feed show player deaths, not just kills? Kills a player and not notice. Yes. I wonder what that's. Oh, notes. It wants the Both. Submit. Cool. Cool. It's, yeah, it asks specific questions of like what you want. So you want like multiple in the kill feed if the kills are close to each other, but then fade them out completely. So it's doing like, oh, just have like the last kill up top and then the other next one be 50% opacity and the next one be 50% opacity. I'm like, no, I don't want clean screen. Just show the kill when it happens and then stacks of them if they happen consecutively and then fade them out completely. Get rid of it. We don't want extra stuff on the screen for sure. No. No. Cool. Let's go. Wednesday. Okay. To see where it's gonna like give me the plan, and then I need to see if like where it's gonna put the actual kill feed. I didn't specify where it should have gone. So I'm not sure it's gonna put it like underneath the scoreboard on the right side, or where. So it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. Yep, there it goes. Write the plan. Do it. Do it. I need to see what it's gonna try. Stretch. Woo. Starting file. Optimize booping thimble. Cool name. Right. Let's see where it's gonna put it. Let me scroll the way up. The killing player death during an active session should appear in the rolling display up to 3 Detect interest. New spread is all this. Dimming and then disappearing completely. The feed is invisible when nothing is happening, and only briefly around kill events. Fully ordered kill log. Who killed whom and when. Shown on the final results page for both PvP and mob modes. Yes. Send. All right. Yeah, it wanted to put the kill feed at the top right. I'm like, no, but I gave it the location for it. It's a third of the way down left side of the screen. Updating HUD position and the plan. Nice. Go for it. All right. Cleared context. Now it's gonna write the plan, or it's gonna do the plan. Cool. This is gonna be cool. Like all these like little finishing touches for the game. I just need to get in the middle of the waves. I need to have the overlay text to show that also, instead of just in chat it says, you know, wave completed and then waiting for the next wave to start. We need the on-screen animations to happen. Hopefully in the future we'll have more support for doing specific animations, like fading out stuff or doing things like that. That would be even just like straight up opacity changes would be super nice. I just don't know how to do it right now. But if I can do it from multiple HUD, then there's no reason why I can't do it for the main one. It now has to do it. It doesn't like it changes the opacity in stages, which I don't. I just want to fade out like normal. It's weird right now. Well, on my goes. Let's make another one. Let's call this stupid. Because it didn't save it first. God damn it. It's supposed to initiate on this page too. Unless I did that before and I didn't. Oh, I don't think I copied it. I don't think I copied the jar over yet for that. Okay. What else is in here? Golems are interesting. Dragons, Shadow Knight, Wolf, Bear, Boar, Bat. What is a spirit? Clops, no. I think we could do goblins. Thief. Horizon. Okay. No, Ghoul was ridiculous. What other Outlanders are in here? Priest, Stalker, Sorcerer, Hunter, Cultist. Sure. Cool. Alright. Play. Session. Arena. Mob. Stupid. Hit. Cobalts. Kill count. That doesn't matter because it's going to be set to that anyway. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try it. While the AI is doing its thing. Yep. Oh. The hell? Where are you going? Goblin chest? What? From what? Do they just randomly drop stuff? Put chests in the world? Maybe. Are they up top? No. Oh, they drop chests. I wonder if this is going to mess stuff up. A good question. Ow. It's a really good question. Some of these mob types, I don't know how exactly they work. Or how they fight, so... There's 2 more mobs. Hello? Let me check the water. Because sometimes mobs like to get stuck in water. Not there. No. In a random corner. What are we missing? Yeah, it's not those. Oh, maybe the two of the mobs just don't have a type. Maybe. Hmm. I need to look. Also, let me see if the... Oh, ow. The chests. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's an issue. So the goblins that have chests, that they drop chests when they die, doesn't get cleared. Which is also weird why I was able to do that, because the arena is protected from placing new locks, maybe from players, but not from mobs. That's a weird edge case, right? So something in here. The Ryzen Gunner and Ryzen Knight didn't spawn at all, I'm pretty sure. So we can test that. Let's try it. Confirm. Save 2 types. Okay, we're gonna try this again. See, this is cool. You get to test this like on the fly. Mob, stupid. Hit, cobalts, kill count. 1 kills. Start. Oh, they did. Never mind. Dude, hello? Are you guys okay? Hello? Huh. They're immortal? Huh. Okay, that's yeah, that's broken. Yeah, I don't think those mobs work well, or not correct at all. At least that's what it seems. They don't fire. Try zombies. Okay, let's see. Yeah, build it. New jar. Okay, so that's done. So I'm gonna try that. So exit. Okay. Good. Go up here. Console restart. All right. Server's restarting, and then we get to see if the kill feed works. And end of game stats. It's up. No error. That's good. Let's do arena, mob. Let's do simple. Cobalt. Kill count. Great. And let's go. Hello? Sir. Ow. You son of a... Jesus. That friggin' hurts. The hell? Did you fall? You are below. What? Oh, yep. Okay, it did show up. There's a question mark because I think I tried to put it like an emoji in there. Cool. Need the font larger though. Okay, where's the... Ow! Mob. Okay, so we need the... Dude, the guy sucks. Okay. Okay. Oh, is that the goblin thing? Nope. It certainly isn't. All right, cool. And one more, which is probably up top. Sure are. All right, cool. Next wave. This is the last one. So this, after this is completed, then we'll see what's up. I'm gonna die once to see, make sure that the feed does work that way. Hello? I don't see anybody. What? I'm pretty sure I set this other wave correctly. Let me do this. Hold on. Yeah, there's the 5 kills. That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have it update this too right now. Okay. The kill shows. So. And say. Okay. Oh, escape. Because I need to, make the. All right. Okay, just give some feedback. We'll create. Actually, let's do this now. While that's going, manage mobs. Really good, JP. We're just messing with the different mob waves right now, and also getting a kill feed integrated right now because it's the same concept between this. But I want to do something really simple right now. A highlight yellow, yeah, for like where you're at, like navigation wise. Yeah. Test 10. Save. 5 and 5. Configure. Select. We'll do skeleton. And we'll do 5 of those. And then we'll do skeleton. 5 of those. Done. Test. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and all these are clickable too. And then the middle brings you back to like the main page between the 4 of them. Yeah, AI generation didn't too bad with the icons or like the images. I was like, I want this. I was like, here. Like that chest has 2 locks on it. Double safe. It was like just placeholder just to get something up and running, or just visually how it looks. But yeah. Yeah, this works stupidly well. Like this whole selected roster. Awesome. Let me see what it's in. Yes. Cool. Okay. It's going to put the proper mob name for the death, the kill feed. And then it's going to, yeah, try to put sword emojis for the in between the kill feed. I'm like, yeah, don't just say killed. It can't, it doesn't, Hytale doesn't have emoji capabilities. I don't even know if it can do like ASCII code. I would imagine it would do that, but with the overuse of emojis, honestly, for like log files, it makes it really easy to glance at and to see like where stuff is rather than just reading text. But I can understand why like actual developers are like, they'd hate the use of emojis. Like I understand that. But also as like a layman, I'm just like, I can glance at it and be like, oh, error's right there. Format. Well, I'll have to test it. Because I'm pretty sure I'll just use like, yeah, the Unicode for like a symbol to, for the in between the feed. Well, the thing is that Hytale has a kill feed. I wonder if we can just tap into that, because that has a symbol in it. It has a not an emoji, but it has like an image between the two of them. Horizontal line of support. Yeah, maybe. Because I've noticed that before. Like it does show up exactly over in that side too. Oh, no, it did. /U2694. The why is it? Huh. Yeah, but it shows two swords in there, but then for the code wise, it says escape kill e killer name plus /U2694. It was easier to go into the code and fix the mic. Oh, yeah, of course. That's why it's nice to know where certain things are. Like I said, if it's like font size, I could easily go in and change that. Like for sure. Yeah, if I know where a specific detail is, then yeah, that's makes it hella easy. Build it. Come on. Cool. Built. All right, let's see if it... Now the kill feed should be larger. And it should say just blank, killed blank. And then it should say the actual ID of the mob that got killed, or vice versa, with the underscores removed, so that's clean. toon left if he needs to be nudged in game. Okay, yeah, we'll take a look at that. Okay, let me go. That's over here. Go to files. Click and drag in. It's done. Go to console. Go to restart. All right, restarting. Cool. Test. Kit. Cobalt. Kill count. 20. Go. All right, here we go. Okay, that location's horrible. But cool. That's awesome. Okay. Okay. Please don't be up top. Are you up top? There you are. There. Yeah. Can you kill me? Ow. 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 Why'd you move? Okay, this is mob killed blah. Okay, so that needs to get changed. One more mob left. Up top? Nope, you're over here. Hey, look at that. We got stats. And actually at the actual kill log too of like how long the duration was that. Cool. That's awesome. Okay. Cool. Okay. Right edge of the... No, I just... Anchor shifted from left 15 to left 1400? Yeah, then why it's the hell over there? What? No. Left 15. It went like 80? 100? 100. Yeah. Also, when a mob killed me. the feed just said mob, not the mob name. When I kill mobs, code. Send. All right. Fix these little quirks. Move the kill feed back over to the other side. Stupid. Yes. Yes, use the fatal damage interceptor in order to find out where the mob kills me. Or, yeah, that side. Do it. Build. Go. Feed now sits 100 pixels from the left. Yes, please, thank you. I said I only wanted it bumped off a little from the left side of the screen and to put it like all the way over there. I was like, the hell? No. I didn't ask for that. Ben? Okay. Starting again. We'll try another round. I'll change up the test. I'll put some different skeleton types in there. Make sure that the names actually change. It should. It should change, but we'll test it. On. Reconnects. Manage mobs. Test. Configure. Select mobs. We'll do skeleton. We got Archmage, Alchemist, Knight, Fighter, Frost, Wanderer. Okay. Confirm. Save. Configure. Select. Let's do Cultist, Hunter, Marauder, Berserker. That's gonna suck, but we'll try it. Confirm, save, back, done. Play, great. Arena, mob, test, hit, cobalt, kill count, play, go. All right. Okay, better. He's go to the left a little bit. So 100's too much. Ah, fell through. Actually, can you? Ow. cool. That's awesome. Oh, ow. Burnt night. Sir. That shit hurts. Jesus Christ, that hit. Hit so hard. Holy hell. That guy's freaking strong as hell. No, stop it. Ow! Hi. Okay, hello, good sir. How hard do you hit? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, 7 lives left. Oh, hi. Ow. Whoa. Like slid against the ground. Oh, okay, cool. Up top? Yep. Okay. The like oblivious. Yup. Ooh. Weapon. Doom daggers. That's cool. Ow. Okay, there's one more mob somewhere. Oh, is he up top? Let me see.
Where is this guy?
Oh, there you are. Cool. Freaking awesome. That's cool. That's really cool. Ha! Chris. No. See, that's why I gotta set you up on with the CLI. Dude, freaking cool. That's awesome. Okay, so just the position needs to get changed, which we can change that ourselves. But it also needs a like a transparent background to it, though, right? Yeah. Having that time, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like, yeah, once you get like your workflow going, then it's there's like no point to actually like change anything, right? That makes sense. Cool. All right, kill feed works. Let me see if I can. Needs to be like left like 60. I think it's gonna be probably enough. Let me see. Let's do this. Can you make that 60? Also put. One more little update. We'll try it again once it's done building the jar. But cool, the mob names show up correctly in the kill feed, so that's awesome. Yeah, we'll have to put make an image element for it so we can do that. Wait, so you can directly edit the UI files? No, because it's in the jar. Why did it say no build need UI files or resources not compiled Java done? Left is. Why would it say that? Because everything's within the jar itself. It's not an external source. Why would it say that? What? It's referenced within the jar for it to work, the UI. So it has to be, you have to build it. What? I'm like, I said that, I'm like, am I missing something? Hmm. You're right. The UI files are bundled into the jar. Let me build. Yeah, stupid. It's moments of genius, and then other ones of just absolute stupidity. It just all of a sudden it's just like, nope, don't need to build it. It's a UI file. Like, yeah, I understand if it was like already extracted and you can just reach it to begin with, but it's within the jar itself. So you have to build the jar. Fucking stupid. What? I have like a weekend, freaking a new model. Am I right? Okay. Files. Stupid. Don't have to build the jar. Like, what? What do you mean? It's like it just does random shit to throw you off guard, and you're like, wait, what? Am I taking crazy pills? What do you mean? Don't have to build it. I could understand if it was like a config file, like if it like a JSON file that's already existing and you need to replace something. Yeah, I can understand that. Not something that's embedded into the jar. What the hell? What are you talking about? Test. Hit. Cobalt. Oh. And great. Go. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, the box is weird. Ow! Dude, that guy hurts. Okay. Okay, yeah, the overlay, that needs to get fixed. It looks horrible. Ow, son of a... God, that hurts. Okay, well, I know what we're going to be using for boss rounds, that's for sure. I want to get a screenshot of the I want to get a screenshot of the... when it's up. Hello? Dude, I don't know, why does Hytale flashbang you when you take a screenshot? Am I the only one that happens? Or is that like a normal Hytale thing? Because that's freaking stupid as hell. Ow. Oh, yeah. Ow. Cool. Hello? I guess if a name is super long, then it's gonna have to fit within that box. That's gonna be weird. I wonder if we can... Cool. 9K. What? Yeah, it's missing a mob. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like the text looks stupid, or the backgrounds doesn't look good. I think we'll just remove it for now, so because it's gonna be weird once if we have like really long names, then it's gonna be awkward. Remove the. No, I'll do that by hand. It's this content. This is almost up. We have it update GitHub with this. This is a pretty big update for this section because the full kill feed's now working. Just that the math isn't mathing. It's mathing to finish. To finish the round, but not the list, which is weird. Yeah, it's really awkward. Push 9% left before it auto compacts. So good, because this is going to be done. Exit. Cloud. Let me see what my percentage is at. Refresh. I got almost 4 p.m. Wednesday. I'm at Sonnet only is at 48%. Not bad. That's really good. Because, yeah, my whole thing resets at 11 a.m. on Friday. So, yeah, this is going excellent. Okay. Yeah, so I want to remove the background from the kill feed because it just doesn't look good. Also because it probably can't dynamically change the background size depending on the text. Maybe it can, but it's still gonna be awkward. If there was a way to put like a stroke. Actually, no, we probably could. Wonder, because you can't do like drop shadows or like strokes on text for this. I'm pretty sure you can't. You could probably fake it and put like have the two text layers on top of each other and just like pixel shift it over by like 1 pixel, 1 pixel. Could probably do that to fake it, but that's just extra text or extra elements on the page that I probably just don't want to do. But like could do it that way, honestly. Interesting. Not bad. Okay, progress. All right, ladies and gents, I think I'm going to go. Relax a little bit. Take another crack at this later. But yeah, going pretty good. I said other than just like other like UI elements, and just got to continue to play. Got the also fix the math. The mathing is incorrect, obviously. It's not it said 9 kills at the end of that, and we got 10. It was 5 and 5 for those rounds. So that was the mathing's not mathing right. So just gonna need to fix those, resolve those little things. But yeah, it's getting there. I probably will be live tomorrow. It's gonna be just more of like straight up like UI stuff. Just trying to organize and get everything situated. But yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Thanks for being awesome. Again, hopefully soon this will be in a good enough state where I can actually like upload it to Curse and it gets approved and it could be actually out in the public. So, but more stuff this week and then just more playtesting for sure. But yeah, thank you everyone again for chilling today. Appreciate it. And I will see you later. Peace out.